All right, everybody. Apologies. Great to see y'all back. Dave, good morning. Yeah, the Labor Day cold front. I can count it down. We missed 1737. And again, boy, I want to say thank you to everybody coming back. And apologies to Paul from Dubjet. He's probably like 2 times in a row this guy has had issues. I promise you it's love field, and most part it usually works okay. I think it was just I didn't install the update. Brian S., thank you. Yes. Thanks for forgiveness. But we're back on the air. Like I said, if I go down, I always come back up. So, just a minor inconvenience. Nice, Finnair. Well, yeah, I would hope so. I mean, I guess everybody else has amazing internet connection across the world except the United States. And obviously it's out of my control. I guess I could have installed the update, but... That's right, the joys, the many joys. But as you were saying, Dean, and the soundboard, yeah. Hopefully you can make this a better part of the broadcast, more entertaining and also educational. Oh, really, Helen? Ours is only 50 megabytes down. I don't know, that sounds about not like our internet. Anyways, but yeah, Dean, I'm very excited about that. And I got a couple of soccer announcers, some football announcers here. So I'm very excited about that.
I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again!
I think I'm going to do DFW tomorrow afternoon and evening, hopefully. Looks like we got a Dassault Falcon. Mark, good morning to you. Welcome into Dallas Love Field. Great to have you aboard. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, tell him I may have to do it and brave the heat. Nice G. I'm going with a G6, Gulfstream G650. I'm just guessing. I know it's a Gulfstream. Oh, nice, Mark. Love general aviation. Well, I'm glad you're here, Dave. It's great to see you. I use a modem with bonding. Okay. That's a good suggestion. It's a handsome jet right there. This is probably my favorite part of Love Field. We get such a variety of corporate jets. Most of the sports charters will fly in here too. Well, I should say at least the usually the baseball, the hockey, and the basketball charters will fly in here. Patrick Lloyd, good morning. Ado, welcome back. Thanks so much for coming back. Smashing that thumbs up button. Marco, good morning. Hello, hello. Thanks again for Helen joining the premium economy for 99 cents. Also, thank you. Well, we get an arrival here. Just a second. That's right. It is your birthday, Marco. Should be a great day on Friday for you. Little Cessna. Bravo. Dan, good afternoon to you. Good morning here in Dallas. Patrick. Thanks, everybody, for smashing that thumbs up button and liking. Yeah, it looks like an old Bravo. Liam's, thanks for coming back. Liam's buddy. Pickles. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. The choice of two streams. I don't want to delete the first one because we had a couple of special liveries here. So, but yeah, I understand that. That's why I usually have... I couldn't find the photo. I'm going to have to look for it. Hey, Patricia Sadler, thanks so much for joining Premium Economy for just 99 cents. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, here comes the Dassault. Watch out. Sexy jet on departure. I know you didn't want to be outsmarted by showing up by Helen there, Patricia, so thank you very much. So thank you, Patricia. Appreciate you greatly.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
Thank you for joining the Premium Economy Club. Just 99 cents per month. Gives you the full coveted suite of emojis. And thank you very much, Tom Marchand, and a $20 super chat via Venmo. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate you. Yeah. As for Tom, well, Tom's one of my favorites. So thank you for your contribution, Tom. Yes, Desi Tid. Desi. Thank you so much for coming back. Great to have you. Hey, William. Welcome, welcome. That Dassault took forever to take off. That was way down the runway. It was like had 1,000 feet, 1,500 feet left. Tom's not going to like me very much soon. Thank you, Tom. I told him, I said, if there were more Tom Marchants in the world would be a little bit better place. Joe Leary, how's it going? Dispatcher to the stars. Good morning, Joe. How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, for sure, Kevin. So the biggest thing with the stream at DFW in the morning is because the sun rises to the east when we're looking at Founders Plaza, the sun is right in our face. So we have to be careful. We don't want to get backlit too much. And I think that's the biggest thing, stopping a stream at DFW. Otherwise, well, I'll look at it. That's the biggest thing is like the sun is right in my face in the mornings at DFW. So that's the only thing. So maybe on like a partly cloudy day, or I bring really, really strong sunglasses. Kevin, you guys are going to be busy at UPS. Sounds exciting. Well, that's good to hear. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Look what I've started. It's a bit of a hazy day here in Dallas, but as we get another max takeoff, that is downtown Dallas right there. Let's see if it'll let it. No, I climbed high. So that's downtown Dallas in the distance. You're only about 10, 15 minutes away from downtown Dallas. And thanks so much for everybody tuning in, smashing that thumbs up button, liking, and subscribing. Remember, subscribing is the best way to know when and where we will be next and what time. Next departure is Embraer Phenom 300 to Teterboro over in New York City. And coming back, landing here momentarily will be Southwest 3086 on a Max 8 from Orlando. Well, they're going to deal with it because Teterboro is basically 10 minutes. So I stand corrected, Joe. You're right. It's in New Jersey. Hello, Louis. Good morning. Good morning. How are you from Utrecht, the Netherlands? Welcome all. You're right, Joe. However, nobody's going to know where Teterboro is, so I say New York City. New York. Never got over to Teterboro when I lived in Long Island. I think that was my only regret. Made it to JFK, LaGuardia, Newark, Philly. There's that Phenom taking off. You're going to have to wait a while for that one, William. You know, I realize I've left my Chick-fil-A in the car, so I'll be right back. That's right. It's very important. Nice Challenger departing here off of runway 13 right. Welcome in new subscribers. Don't be shy. Say hi. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. It's free and it'll let you know where we're broadcasting from next. I think tomorrow we'll do Dallas-Fort Worth. And I'm getting very close to being willing to go out to the JRB if I can get my sister's van, because then I can shoot from inside the car, potentially, and get some air conditioning. So that is Southwest Airlines headquarters here in Dallas, right across the street from Love Field. Oh, let me show you the light rail that flies in here. The light rail that comes in here. So you can take this to downtown Dallas. Now the catch here at Dallas Love Field is there is not a station at the airport. You actually have to take a bus across the street to go to the station, which is kind of annoying. It's called the Love Link. Oh, here we go. Another Dessau. Love it. Headed down to take off. We do get a lot of private jets here and corporate jets. So if you're a big private and corporate jet fan like Jason, who loves the Gulfstream, you'll be enjoyed. And Tom, I don't know if that, by the way, if that was an ops truck. Sorry, I didn't answer that right away. Next departure is at the runway end. It's Southwest 2335 headed to Savannah, Georgia. All right, cheers to you, Tom. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your support and appreciate your contribution. And we'll catch you next time. Very happy belated birthday. You had your birthday on Friday. Marco has his this Friday. So we will catch you later. a pleasure having all of you on board. Thanks again to Dubjet. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you. And if you're one of my subscribers, go check out Dubjet videos. Does live stream from Dublin Airport. It's a beauty. Smashing. And I'd like to say,
I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again.
that's right, Dubjet. Thank you, Liam. So these little sounders I have, before I did this and before I worked in aviation, I was actually worked in the radio business. So I was a radio news reporter and a broadcaster. And some of this stuff, like in the radio, you hear these like little 2-3 second little sounders, funny sounds or funny sounders. We call those in the radio world drops. So when I say drops, like a 2 or 3 second drop, it's like, for example,
Touchdown! Unbelievable!
So like that's called a drop. It's like just a second, 2 second, just to provide like a little entertainment. So they're called drops. So when you ever hear me use that word, that's what it is. Just like a 1 or 2 second funny clip, for example, and it's called a drop. So here comes our Dessau. Dan. Yeah, I wondered how much flack I was going to get for using that. Off that beauty goes the Dessau. So yeah, I wondered how much flack I was going to get, Dan. Dublin does seem like a very nice airport, Liams. I mean, Paul does a really good job showing it, but it looks really pretty. Obviously, I've wanted to go to Ireland for a long time. I would go there, Ireland, Japan, and Australia, for sure. I would say it's a bit green, but the other thing too, Helen, is it's kind of hazy today, so it's kind of not clear. So it doesn't have the true blue sky. What's up, Greg? Good morning. Good, Dan. Hamburg? You talking about Hamburg, Germany, Louis? An E-Tops alternate. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm not an expert at E-Tops, Joe, but yeah, that would make sense. Oh, Amsterdam. Okay. Roger that. Thank you, Louis. Yeah, I would love to go to Amsterdam. Absolutely. 1,000%. Southwest 4103 on a 737-800 is landing from Los Angeles right now. Well, thankfully, we don't have any tornadoes forecast today, Helen. I think it's too hot. Yeah, most of the we'll get tornadoes here in October, December, and the springtime, of course. Yeah, Amsterdam would be spectacular, Louis. All right, Brian S., great to see you, and we'll be back again. Thanks so much, Brian S. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. We'll catch you again next time. I have never been in a tornado or near one, so I've only watched from the video side of things, thankfully. The 737-700 is headed to Washington Reagan. So it is currently 87 degrees. What would that be, like 32 Celsius, 33 Celsius? We might get close to 100 degrees. I don't think we're going to hit it. The last 2 days we were at 98 according to DFW International Airport. It's a little humid today, but otherwise nice day. I bet, Dave. I bet. Dave, were you in that tornado last year in the spring? That went through Little Rock? 87 degrees is 30.5 Celsius. Thank you, Joe. Yeah, definitely close enough for sure. 10 miles would have been, I think, the Plainfield tornado in 1990 in suburban Chicago. That was an F5. That would have been, probably 15 miles. Yeah, definitely too close. 5 blocks away and bent your ham radio tower. Dang. Yeah, amen. Oh, yeah. I saw a picture of snow. It was on the Minneapolis Facebook page. And it was like a look back or like, look back. It looked so magical. I was like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. Dreamweaver, what's up? Oh, here comes California 1. Nice special livery there. That deserves a special livery.
Well, isn't that special?
From the church lady. California 1 there. We've seen California 1. We've seen Missouri 1 this morning. Brian Lloyd. Hey, Brian Lloyd. How's it going? Yeah, they did a nice job on the paint redesign there, Dave. I think so. I would agree with that. For sure. Hey, John, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Thanks so much for smashing that thumbs up button, liking. Danana. Sandra, I am from the Chicago area. Good to hear, Brian. How's your mom doing? Is she recovering well? Upper 70s, Patrick Lloyd says, and low 80s next week. That sounds great. Well, Mother Nature's about out of gas. Sandra, how did you figure out I was from Chicago? Was it my accent or... Or did I slip it? I don't know. CM Punk? Well, I don't know that I'm quite as talented as CM Punk, though. But thank you. Thank you very much, though. I think I'll take the compliment. We do. We do. Thanks. Thanks, everybody, for liking and subscribing. We do have an inbound... Southwest 4022 from Sacramento. I'm sure, Brian, my mom is, she had COVID and she's recovering. She's 80. She's doing all right. She's doing much better, thankfully. Ford Perfect 1000. Good morning. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 215. Thanks for saying hi. Welcome, welcome. Yes. Pip the Punk. Yes, I am Pip the Punk. I think my mom would call, Mama Pip would call me Pip the Punk. Yes. No, it's all good. I guess I'm taking the spot of Dean now. Where's Dean? Thank you, Louie. Oh, there he is, Dean. I thought I had been supplanted as the punching bag, which is cool. Roger that, Helen. Yeah, I know, 737. Just a few of those here. Southwest basically flies 3 variants. It's a 737-700, a 737-800, and a 737 MAX 8. They have orders for the 737 MAX 7. That still needs to be certified. Yeah, broadcasting right from Love Field, ACC Dude 92. Great to see you. Welcome in. Yep, Love Field here. I kind of rotate between DFW International Airport and Love Field for a little variety. Once in a while we do Addison. We'll probably do Addison a lot more when the weather starts cooling off. And then we'll probably head to Alliance and the JRB as well. I also found out, I did not know this, but Fort Worth Meacham has a paint facility, so they have heavies and all sorts of stuff flying in there. Hey, flight level 77. Good morning from RDU. Yeah, Joe, are you going to retire? Did they say what, like 2055? And welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for saying hi and subscribing. Appreciate your support. I'm Pip. So, Joe, I do have a question. Have you heard anything? I saw this in a news article. Southwest is now discussing the possibility of So Southwest says they're discussing the possibility of eliminating the 2 bags free. Well, they have a fix and are implementing it, and then they will test it. So we heard early next year. All right, I'll cross my fingers for you, Joe. Hey, JB, what's going on? Thanks for working and lurking and checking in. Good to see you, my man. So that's about the same time, Joe, that American gets their XLR. I think. Understood, Joe. I don't really have a problem if I think 2 bags is overkill, honestly. If they do 1 bag free, I'm cool. Like, I can handle that. I think 2 bags free is a little bit of overkill. I mean, obviously, a lot of those families, but I can deal with first bag free, and that usually covers me. So that's what I would say. Yeah, exactly, JB. Just another airline. Yep. Next departure will be a Challenger 600. And then we've got a Cessna 700 Citation Latitude ready to take off. We got a nice Pilatus here coming up the taxiway. Taxiway Charlie. Yeah, I bet there are a lot of people, JB, that love it, for sure. Now, I'm a single guy, so that's why I said only 1 bag. But I certainly know a lot of people who love it, for sure. Including you. That is a Pilatus PC-24. Yeah. Yeah. Good point, Joe. Good point. There's that Challenger 600. Yeah, you don't want to, when it's something nice like that, it's free.
I'm getting a year's worth of exercise walking to and from my car.
That's fantastic, Peter. That was, this is the sounder I wanted.
It's free.
Yeah, the 2 bags free, it's free. Yep, sure was. It was a PC-24, JV. Yeah, it's pretty much that way too, Helen. Southwest has been the holdout for your bag. It's glad to hear it, Sandra. I love my soundboard too. Thanks very much to Pickles and many of the contributors of the channel, Tom, Michael, JR. Many of them helped funding it. And I figure it's a way just to make the broadcast more entertaining and educational and fun. So we're going to continue to do that. There's some other things I want to add too, but got to save up for it. Can't. That's why I had actually had a trip scheduled to DC today, but I had to pull back on it just because got to be responsible with finances, because this is what I do for my full-time job. I worked in the airline industry. I had a few unfortunate, lost my job, and so I do this, and I'm very entrepreneurial, so long story short. But we'll get to DC soon enough. And it was also going to be in the mid-90s in DC, and I said, why am I flying to Washington, D.C. to be in the 90s when I can just be here in Texas? I laugh too much. It's true. This airline is called Jet Suite X. Yeah, not a lot of wind today. This airline is kind of like a little bit of like private jet flying, like corporate jets. So they have only 2 seats for every aisle. So I think that's about 30 seats in the 145. So you can fly to select destinations from Dallas Love Field here on Jet Suite X, but their hangar's on the other side. Yeah. Next departure, Southwest Airlines, Flight 10. Flight 10 to Colorado Springs? I was going to fly into D.C. Reagan, William. So thanks again for Helen and Patricia and Tom for the contributions early on in the show. Appreciate y'all. Next departure is that PC-24 we saw. We don't see those too often, so I don't think it's out of place to say this.
I swear you'll never see anything like this ever again.
Yeah, we may not. we may not see this PC-24. I don't see a whole lot of PC-24s, although I'm a big fan of the Pilatus PC-24 and the 12. So we had one depart, get another corporate. Awesome. Thank you, Louie. We're only 947 away from 1,000. Excellent. So we see this Challenger 350 land. Bombardier, one of their specialties. Speaking of that, if you haven't had a chance, the like button, if you could hit that, smash that thumbs up button if you're just working and lurking. I sure would appreciate it. Let's... Yeah. Yeah. That is kind of... that's a good point, Joe. A plane's so good, they said, let's make a regional jet. I don't know, man. I heard they're bringing them back. Delta's going to bring them back, the 200s. Or maybe, was it you who was telling me that? Or must have been D-Beast. Thank you, Evan and Plains. Evan and Plains, what's up? JB, thank you. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, I think it was D-Beast who said they're probably bringing them back. The CRJ 200s for Delta. That looks like a CJ2 or a no, not a Mustang. CJ2. It's probably a myth, William. It's a Cessna right there. Yes, yeah, Evan. The Dallas Mavericks, Mark Cuban, I think he still has both a 767 and a 757, but I know the Dallas Mavericks fly on the 757 for sure. And there have been times when a 747 has landed here. Most of the time, it's usually when the VC-25, the Air Force version of the 747 Air Force, that lands. So good thrust right there. Another Jet Suite X departing. William, you're all about the classics. A lot of it has to do with, I think, convenience. This is the closer of the two airports to downtown Dallas, Evan. So it's not necessarily that DFW can't accommodate, because Air Force One and Air Force Two, so Vice President and the President, have both flown into DFW. A lot of times it's just convenience, closer to downtown Dallas. Thanks again to Dubjet Videos and the folks at Dubjet for smashing that thumbs up button and coming on over. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's a good point too, Dan. A lot more aircraft, a lot more air traffic they have to maneuver. Regardless, though, it's still kind of close to the same airspace. I mean, DFW is only a kick in the bucket, 15 minutes away. 15 minutes, yeah. Yeah, I remember, Mark. What's your birthday on Friday? I need to add like a happy birthday song too to the sounder. Uh-oh, we got a sharp-looking Gulfstream right here. Check this out. Yeah, that was a good David. Of course, 727. Those things are classic. I had a lot of the older dispatchers, flight dispatchers, like the 727 because of the third engine and the power it provided. That was a sharp Gulfstream right there. Thanks, Ado. Southwest Airlines departing on runway 13 right now. Next departure going to New Orleans on a MAX 8. Sarah, good evening. Hello, and good day to you. So nice to see you. You know, it's David. They occasionally do see the CRJs, but they're for charters usually. In fact, I've seen one twice since I've been in Dallas, which I've lived in Dallas 2 separate times. So that's about 4 years. But in my experience, I've only seen them twice. Most of the CRJs go over to DFW for American Eagle, Delta Connection, maybe occasionally United Express, but it's mostly E175s. So, but they're mostly charters if they're a CRJ 900 over here. I think that's a great idea, Evan. I like that idea. Oh, nice, Sarah, coming to DFW in October. Perfect. Well, the weather should be spectacular because I think the heat will be gone by then. I would probably budget still, possibly shorts, t-shirt, 80-ish degrees, low 80s in October. Awesome. Well, I should still be here. So we may have to stream with you on DFW. You can be the co-host. Sometimes you got to do that, Joe. Sometimes. Yeah, we should be seeing, in fact, Evan, we should be seeing the 717. I haven't, it usually arrives right around 11 o'clock. Let me see where it stands as far as the scheduling. Looks like an on-time arrival, so in about a half hour. Nice, Sarah. Perfect. Excellent. Welcome back, Aviation Geek. Welcome in to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 215. Nice to see you. Yeah, our 717 should be here in about, looks like we might have another sharp-looking Gulfstream. Stand by. Actually, I think that's a Cessna Citation 750X. That's a sharp-looking plane, too. See, again, I love coming here. I know it's mostly Southwest, and it is, but they do have a lot of special liveries, and we do get to see a lot of cool corporate jets and unique aircraft. Yeah, but I'm pretty quick on my feet, William. I'm finally eating my breakfast sandwich. Excuse me for eating and talking. That's very rude. So I'll go back to eating. Awesome, Sarah. It sounds like you know we're going to have to hire you as a co-host. You know what you're talking about. You know the vibe. Yeah, there's a lot of them. And Evan, I did select the most conservative settings, so... So thank you, everybody, for dealing with the brief ads for 10, 15 seconds. So I have to have the advertising to support the channel somewhat until we can get... the Charles Taylor tribute plane. Thank you. I was trying to figure out, Jason, I was trying to figure out the name for it because it had the Wright brothers... the plane, and I was like, but that wording doesn't look like the Wright brothers. First aviation mechanic. Thanks, Jason. Well, that's why it's the preseason to get their act together, but no, Aviation Geek, I can't. I don't know what's going to happen with the Cowboys this year. I really don't. They still haven't signed CeeDee Lamb, and the season is about 2 weeks away. I bet you he probably signs a new contract today or tomorrow. Oh, awesome, Sarah. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Michael, hello. Oh, David, you support the Green Bay Packers. Well, I support the Chicago Bears, so I don't have any place to, you know. I don't want to be optimistic because everybody else is. Sarah's got the New England Patriots. $737 max 8. Silver Wings, hey. Say what? They're diverting to Dallas, another special livery. Thanks, Silver Wings. Well, the Patriots are due for a correction. So, Sarah, I just have to say, just be patient. Maxi landing. Well, thanks for that heads up, Silver Wings. Yep. I see it here. I see it here. Diverting here. Must be a medical emergency. Freedom 1. This is a special, folks. This is a very special. Thanks, Silver Wings Aviation.
Well, isn't that special?
So this is a rare treat. Oh, this is a weather divert? Okay, thanks, Joe. Oops. Houston forgot to move the thunderstorms. Well, there you go. You never know what's going to happen here on Pip's Planespotting Live. Another special. This is our third of the day, so it's been a great day so far. Freedom 1. So we've seen California 1, Missouri 1, and this is Freedom 1. Nice. Great way to start the week. Hashtag blessed. Just a little bit, Sandra. Yes, but I'm still waiting for my first one here, Sarah. Still waiting for my first pilot. And I felt like I should create maybe a sign that says wave high. But I have a feeling they'd tell me to take it down because there's a road right here. And they say that's a distraction to drivers or something. I don't know. But no, still waiting for the first one. I like try and wave high. But I don't know if they are too focused on anything else. Next departure is Southwest 3673, a 737 MAX 8. Yeah, I think that's why it's going to be tough to tell, Aviation Geek. I don't know. I bet. Sounds like it. That's what I need. That is exactly what I need, Helen. A little bit of buffering here. Stay with me. Just refresh. Hang with me. We were solid as a rock. So stick with me here. A little buffering. We'll be back soon enough. That is a good idea. I love that suggestion. We have to demand it. Hang with me. Oh, nice, Sarah. Yeah, that's right. He was here. He was watching from the garage, for sure. And we're back. See, sometimes you just have to wait 10, 15 seconds. I apologize. But we're back, rocking and rolling. That was the parking garage. Somebody parking there, shutting their door. No, I'm still alive. But Ado, that sounds like a reasonable thing I would do. That definitely sounds like a reasonable thing I would do. Next departure will be a Learjet that we saw just drive by. Oh, and then the old school, I think, Beechcraft Baron. Are they like super... All right. I'll turn them off. I will turn them off. I usually pick the most conservative setting, but I will turn them off. I think because I had to restart again that... So stand by. I will make a suggestion. Or not a suggestion. I will fix it. I always pick the most conservative setting, but I guess they are changing that. All right. Okay. Well, I usually select the most conservative because that's, you know, it is annoying, but I do have to survive. This is my full-time job. But I have even noticed that even as myself as a watcher, watching, so... Yeah, I might have to switch to Firefox. Welcome back, Sarah. Well, then, I'll just stick with it and always be in the most conservative setting, but I'll complain to YouTube. Hey, Randy, what's happening? Welcome in, and welcome to the 737 MAX 8. Gotcha. Should have our Delta 717 showing up here in a little bit. Thanks again for DubJet videos, sending everybody over. Appreciate Paul and his excellent show. And Hopefully I can be just as enjoyable and entertaining. If not, I'll just stop talking and I'll just play all the sound effects. You know, we'll just do like this.
You're not going to fall for the man in the tailpipe.
I'm getting a year's worth of exercise walking to and from my car.
Roger, roger. What's our dozen more.
Sorry.
A blip, a big shiny blip, and it's slowly moving south.
Yeah, I know. I get that from a lot of people that you didn't get the notification either. So I gotta figure that out too. Oh, another air return. Yeah, a little bit of shenanigans. I love the soundboard. Gotta make it entertaining. Yeah, I know. So, yeah, the real sound of the autopilot. Yep. Thank you, Joe, for that update. Oh, really, Sarah? Okay, a few voices. All right. Yeah, glad, Randy. Southwest 3521 LaGuardia, Houston. Also diverting. He held for a long time down there. When he gets here, you'll see why he was able to do that. Okay. All right, so more diversions headed our way from Houston due to weather. ICR 717 from Atlanta. Delta Airlines still flying the 717. It is on final approach for runway 13 right. The visual. And if you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 215 from Love Field. Appreciate it if you smash that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. Wow, that's a nice little storm. 99 with a heat index of 109 to 110. Hey, I know what that feels like, Randy. Yeah, I was looking like for the next 2 or 3 days, and then you got a cold front coming through. Nice rare bird that, this is the old 717. Boeing 717. What did we say this was based off of, the MD-95 perhaps? It is a classic for sure. Yeah, it's a beaut. Original name. Roger that. Thank you, Joe. Excellent work. Excellent work, Helen. Yeah, DC-9 in spirit. Hey, another one. What? This is our fourth special livery of the day. Oh, boy. Tennessee 1. All right, we're just knocking them out left and right. This is another fantastic day. And very exciting.
Well, isn't that special?
Rocky Top. 737-800. So this is Tennessee 1. Special livery. I tell you what, it's pretty wild stuff right here.
Astonishing.
Yep. What's up, Matthew? Hey, Rachel, how's it going? Melanie, I believe we're going to have a departure at 12:30 for BWE. Beep, 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 wee. So we've seen Freedom 1, Missouri 1, California 1, Tennessee 1 today on the broadcast. Excellent work, everyone. So probably in the next hour, 20 minutes, Melanie. Oh, nice, Alan. Very cool. So, Joe, am I correct in saying the 737-800 has the same engines as the 700? Am I correct in saying that? Gotcha. Okay, Joe. Right on. Got it. Another diversion from Las Vegas. Man, poor Houston hobby. No, I had not heard that, Sarah. What's up, Kevin? Yeah, I guess, yes, of course, William. I guess that Houston has rain, thunderstorms. Lucky them. I didn't do any bike riding today. I was up super early at like 5:30, Greg, to get ready and down here. So no, I might do it in the afternoon or evening. Bye, Rachel. Great to see you. Take care. Next arrival will be from Southwest 3525 or Southwest 3521. This was originally scheduled to go to Houston from LaGuardia, but guess what? It diverted here too for weather. So, awesome. Well, Joe, you mean because it's a Max? What's up, Fareed? Is it because it's a Max? I feel like there's a trick question in here. Okay, cool. I was like, is there an extra fuel tank? Is there is there But yeah, okay, so it's a max. Extra, better engines, better fuel efficiency. Cool, cool. Yep, I sure did. Next arrival will be Southwest 938 from Phoenix on a 737 MAX 8. We've had 4 special liveries today. Tentatively, yeah, Greg. Tentatively, yeah. We'll see how the month of September goes, but yeah. Here's the king of the skies, the Cessna 182. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. All right, Joe, go get that burrito. Catch you later, man. Right, that's true, Joe. Good point. Excellent point. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in to episode 215. If you're new to the channel, I encourage you to subscribe. That way you know where and when I'm broadcasting from. And hope you can join me, educate, and entertain. Got a few diversions from Houston today due to weather. And a few special liveries. Roger that, Greg. Another Maxi-8. Cheers. Hey, Raina! So nice to see you. What's up? Awesome on the riding lesson. Okay, Joe says he went with the bowl instead of the burrito, but this will allow to for us to make Chipotle nachos. Yep. Less carbs with no burrito, too. Roger that, Dave. I'll remember. I'll remember that. I'll do my best. I need to go to Never Never Land. I am doing all right, Tom. Thanks for checking in. All right, Sandra. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Way to guess that I'm from Chicago. We'll catch you on the next stream. See you, Sandra. Cheers. I think it's about dinner time for everybody on the other side of the ocean, eh? Rainy Cajun. Hey there, man. Those Southwest pilots waste no time on the taxiway. It's true. Rainy Cajun, how is the Northwest? Great to see everybody. Great to see you. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. Consider supporting the channel via Super Chat or Super Like, or you can join Premium Economy, all just beginning at 99 cents. Amazing. See, I knew it was about dinner time. Helen. Raina, thanks for being first class, baby. Here's to many more. I can't wait to see you again. Pip at Pip Hastings Aviation. Thank you, Raina. One of our wonderful supporters. Raina, thank you for your continued membership.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
So proud of all your success, Raina. A little early for you, Dan? Yeah, what? It's August, man. That's crazy. It's August. I don't think that should be allowed until September 22nd. That's pretty wild. We got a Maxi departing. Yeah, it's creeping up to lunchtime here. For sure, Tom. Hey, we're almost at Noontime. No, this is an 800, excuse me. Sounds good, Tom. Now, come on, focus. There you are, you 730, 700. Awesome. Oh, back in October. Okay. You're in Ohio. Roger that, Raina. Thank you so much. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. No, there goes the battery. That's what happened. I'm hopeful that I can soon get a Manfrotto tripod. I did a live stream from Boeing Field on the ramp during the Blue Angels show. Besides being hot, it's cool to have the credentials to film from the ramp. Dude, yeah, for sure. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. That sounds amazing. Maybe they will fly to Little Rock, Dave. You never know. Man, very cool. Rainy Cajun. Welcome to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 215. Oh, we're headed back to Houston, so we've got Freedom 1 getting ready to depart. So we should have a special departure here shortly. Going back to Houston. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you have a chance. Nice. Yeah. Well, wow. Rainy Cajun. Just, wow. Ouch. Whoa, Greg with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Greg. Appreciate your contribution. Very generous of you, Greg. Thank you so much. Come on, Freedom One, we're waiting on you. Welcome back, Sarah. Ooh, she's got lunch. Lunch sounds good. Maybe I'll do Chipotle myself, Joe. Or maybe Taco Bell? Or maybe some yogurt. Oh, this little Cessna go first. Looks like a Citation XL will be landing here right before Southwest takes off. I look forward to when the trees don't have as many leaves. I am in parking garage B. That is parking garage B. The reason I'm in parking garage B instead of A, even though A is closer, I'm a little closer so you can see downtown Dallas, and they like lift off right in front of us. The Big Salad. I should call you Elaine, Sarah. The Sarah Big Salad. Next arrival, 737-800. Oh, you mean the Streamer X? Yeah, so Raining Cajun, I'll have to email you about that. First off, 737-800 in from Tulsa. But I saw that. I was wondering I definitely am interested, so I have the capture card here. And if I needed another capture card, I might consider it. I know you can do a couple of different things with it. And so, yeah, you're definitely scratching it. Ooh, clam chowder and Ritz. Nice, JB. So, Rainy Cajun, it's something I've thought about. Because I saw that. Because I actually just picked up the Rode Duo... let me see if I can talk. I picked up the Rodecaster Duo last week, and that's what my new soundboard is. But I definitely am intrigued by the Streamer X. It's just a bit of coin right now, even on sale at $249, so just want to be careful. Want to be careful. But I'm digging the soundboard so far, and when I actually get a headset, mine broke. The wiring's loose. Yep, got the Duo out right here, right now. Yep.
It's free.
It's not free, Peter, but it is very cool. So there's the see if anybody waves to us. Yep. Look, there's Dreamweaver sneaking back on. So I've been messing around, and Rainy Cajun, so it's got the two. I could have gone with the Pro. That was about $200 more expensive, but so it's got two XLR ports instead of four. And I was like, well, I would really like four XLR ports, but I gotta save money. So for right now, we'll go with the Rodecaster. Nice, Rainy Cajun. Very nice. Look at you, you made a funny or a road. Ha! Hey, John, good morning. I was going to mention the fact when you popped on, I've been checking out. Alliance has been getting a lot of military action, so I was like, I got to get over there soon enough. So I'll figure out a day when I can wake up early and head over there for the day. But we'll get there soon enough. It's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, and see, I was thinking about the Streamer X just for another capture card for like my computer. What I was thinking, Rainy Cajun, at home. So I have an Atmos capture card. It was like $50 on B&H, and I think it only does output up to 1080-60. So if I were to upgrade to the Streamer X, I could potentially do 4K. All right, enjoy dinner, Ado. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you next time. Have a pleasant evening, sir. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. But there's something off about my quality. Take care, Ado. Like, when I use my camera, it doesn't look as clear as a lot of the other streamers. So that's why I'm like, are they broadcasting in 4K or compressing the signal? Anyways, yeah, I'll email you. So that was 737-800. Next arrival will be Embraer Phenom. Oh, we get a departure first, though, from Southwest Airlines. Oh, another special livery. This one's Nevada 1. Fifth special livery of the day. All right. We are rocking it today. And then Freedom 1 is still hanging down there. Well, I don't think... I know my white balance is way warm, but even with that, Dave, I still think it's something's off. But I can't... The thing about this camera, well, it's severely injured, but still works. So that was definitely a special, another special here.
Well, isn't that special?
Nevada 1. We're getting all of them. So we've seen I combined Tennessee and Nevada. So I said Nevada. Tennessee 1, Nevada 1, Missouri 1, California 1, Freedom 1. Here's that Phenom arriving. I will say, for being severely injured, the camera is doing excellent work. Yeah, you know, there's a great place in San Francisco you have to go if you stay by the Marriott. I can't ever remember the name, but they have this lobster corn chowder in a bread bowl. Oh my gosh, is it good. It is outstanding. Roger that, Dave. Next arrival from Southwest Airlines, Southwest 1141 from San Antonio to the Big D of Dallas Love Field on an 800. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because YouTube is upscaling it to 1080-60, but the native signal from this camera is 720 right now. So, we'll work on things. The funny thing is, if you saw where I started, you know, it's amazing how everybody starts and where we've come to now. So, really grateful for everybody's support. And, you know, we just chip away step by step. All right, see you, Dan Reeves. We'll catch you next time. Cheers. Thanks so much for tuning in, liking. That's pretty cheap, Dave. There is not, John. So this camera. All right. So here's the rundown. This camera was blown over by 40-mile-per-hour winds, and when it blew off it blew off with the tripod, and so when it did, it came down very hard on the cement, and half of the enclosure is cracked. So not only that, it cracked the right side, so I can't get to the menu button really well, so I can't necessarily change the white balance, and all that's working right now is 720, which, by the way, is good because Love Field doesn't have the best connection, so this is honestly, for me, the best of both worlds. Yeah, and I still think it looks pretty good. 737 MAX 8. Hey, Miss Wolves, how are you, my lovely? Good to see ya. Is it gonna turn just enough braking? Oh, here we go. Another special livery departure. I think this is Freedom 1. So I'd like to give credit to Mother Nature for creating thunderstorms in Houston that allowed us to get that diversion. Chris, hello from Louisville. What's up, Chris? Louisville is the one airport I did not get to on my Midwestern trip that I definitely wanted to get to, but will get to. Welcome in, Chris. I could probably do that, Dave. Do it in slow motion. So we check out the 737-800. Well, I'm sure Canada, Calgary, Chicago, Minneapolis, Minneapolis is really cold, so I don't know. Maybe Des Moines, Omaha. Just talking about snow gets me excited, though, Dave. Instead of these 100-degree days. No, John, it did not. In fact, federal judge blocked it, and Spirit is reeling from that in serious trouble. They announced plans to downgrade 100 captains and furlough like 150 pilots. Yeah, it's tough, Miss Woes, but you know, I'm down but not defeated. So we're still rocking it. Now the good news is I do have another camera. So this is honestly probably the best camera for Love Field. It just does not have the best signal, and I'm sure if you talk to Walt from Runway DFW, he would agree with you. The signal here isn't as good as it is in DFW, so this actually works really well for the setup. So I'm very pleased. That they will, John, for sure. Sounds like he's got a little gas in his tank. Let's watch him. The old Dassault Tri-Jet. They don't mess around, which I think is funny, right, Rainy Cajun? Because since they get paid by all the time that they're out of block, you would want to go slower, you would think. Yeah, it's true, Helen. Hey, and thank you to Helen and Patricia and Tom Marchant and Greg for their contributions and their generosity to support the channel today. Remember, $1 makes a difference. Encouraging people this month to donate just $1 helps the channel greatly. Small and simple things bring great things to pass. He's probably like, he's trying to decide where he's going to go. Which way do you turn? Jesse, what's up? What's happening? Welcome into episode 215. Oh, here goes the 717. That's a pretty good turnaround for Delta. That was pretty solid. Hey, Anthony Lee Powell, what's up? Thanks for saying hi. Welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 215. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. Thanks for saying hi. And encourage the new viewers and those who haven't subscribed yet, too. That way you'll know when and where we're broadcasting from next. That's what I was trying to say. Yes, Rainy Cajun. Roger, what's our vector, Victor? It's funny you mentioned that because I think... Hold on.
We have clearance, Clarence.
Roger. What's our vector, Victor?
You're welcome. Ooh. John, I don't know when Delta first started flying here, but I think a lot of it had to do with Southwest monopoly, potentially. So that's a really good question. But they do flights to Atlanta and I think LaGuardia? Yeah, a nice little Learjet. The extended cab version. I always thought Learjets were super cool and had great engines, but the cabin is so short. You're like, crawling to get out. So we're here at Dallas Love Field. This is one of two commercial airports that serves the DFW metro area. This is the closest one to downtown. In fact, I'm going to turn the camera around while we have a moment so you can see the skyline. Kind of hazy today, but there is downtown Dallas in the distance, just about a 10-15 minute drive to downtown. You can see the skyscrapers there. Tallest buildings at your right there, I believe that's the Bank of America Tower. A little over 900 feet. Next up, we got Jet Suite X288 headed to Houston. I think it's been a great day today. We've had 5 special liveries from Southwest. Tennessee 1, Missouri 1, California 1, Nevada 1, and Freedom 1. So it's been great. I believe. Hey, what's Life Begins at 40? What's going on? Let me see, Tom. That's my left shoulder. That's a good question. Let me see. No, I don't think so, Tom. Taking a lunch break. Awesome. Life Begins. Thanks for tuning in on your lunch break. So we got Jet Suite X about to take off. Next arrival is a Cessna 560 XL. Oh, the hangar across the runway. Let's see. I believe signature is now Jet Aviation, John. Or maybe I'm confusing that with another FBO. Yeah, it must have been tugged in. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds great. I was actually looking at fares yesterday because I like to, rainy Cajun, I like to go out to Seattle for like my birthday trip every year, but fares are pretty expensive this year. So eventually we'll get out there. I know Portland, I was looking, was like on Southwest $180. So maybe I could I would probably rent a car anyways. So I would just rent a car from Portland and drive up to Seattle. Tom nailed it. Yep, we dispatch flights. We do a little more than that. All right, flight dispatchers. Life Begins at 40 ask, what do flight dispatchers do? Well, in 60 seconds or less, here's what we do. Flight dispatchers help prepare the flight plan for the pilots. They determine how much fuel to take. They take into account, when planning the flight, of en route weather and at the departure and arrival stations. They make sure that federal aviation regulations, or FARs, are followed. They assist in the deferral process for MEL items. And they also help with coordinating any special necessities that may be on the ground, like an in-flight emergency, or they help with diversions, determining which airport to go to. So we do a lot. Helen, there are a couple of good spotting locations in Bradley. Yes, as we see the 737 MAX 8 land from New Orleans. But I did a plane spotting video in Bradley, but I've known in the past the Bradley surrounding police in Windsor Locks to be kind of pestering and harassing towards spotters. So you got to be careful when you go there. But there's a couple locations. There's one just to the west of the threshold of runway, it's 9. And then that's probably the best. And then maybe the farmland just to the west of the threshold of runway 27. What's up, Man? Happy Monday. It is a pretty awesome job, for sure. Great question. Life Begins. Joe, I agree with you. Best job in aviation. Yeah, actually it is. If you can make it to the big leagues. And here comes a 737 MAX 8 departing. Yeah. Well, it's a beautiful area, Helen. I was able to avoid the police. I don't know if I got lucky or the good Lord was watching over me so that I could have some fun. But I have seen several videos in the past of Bradley area, Windsor Locks police being kind of pestering towards spotters, is all I would say. When I was in Providence, nobody bothered me at all. So I think Boston, somebody said it for Boston, you have to have like a little ID badge or something, which is fine. That's not a big deal. I just think you can't just go up there. But yeah, Bradley's beautiful. Oh, you're staying in Albany? Albany was cool. I didn't have any issues with Albany at all. Yeah, Charlotte for sure has got a great overlook. But I did spotting up in Albany too. Didn't have any issues. I was on the top floor of the parking garage. And then I switched to the north end of the field by the ice cream. There's actually an ice cream store during the summertime that's open. That's nice. I forgot the name of it, but anyways, Albany was super easy too. So, yeah, feel free to ask. I've spotted from almost 70 different airports. So I have some experience. So if you have any questions, I'll give you some tips. And thank you for everybody tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live. We've hit, I didn't even say, we've hit the top of the hour. It's 12:19 now. Happy lunch hour to those in the States. Happy dinner time to those overseas. Thanks again to Dubjet Videos and Paul for sending some of his fine friends over. It's great to have you. Apologies again for the technical problem, but I did download the update, and it's been good ever since, thankfully. It can get super busy at Charlotte, for sure. Well, you know, Charlotte's like top 10 busiest airports in America, and they'll probably be even busier once they finally get done with all their terminal renovations. Tom. Ha! Near Lake George in a cabin. Ooh, that sounds beautiful. That sounds fantastic, Helen. I love the Hudson Valley. It's gorgeous up there. Big fan of that drive along the Hudson. And when you pass over the Cuomo Bridge, if you take that route out of New York City or back towards New York City, you can, on a clear day, you can see into downtown Manhattan. It's just beautiful. Like, I think back to what early immigrants into the States must have thought if they came that way. I mean, it's just gorgeous up there. That's right, Joe. They are getting a fourth parallel, and they're also getting an end around. I think they're getting a couple end arounds, too. Ayora! Back home, took some painkillers for my aching joints, and I'm chilling to the max with planes now. Pun intended. Lots of max. Yeah, Charlotte has a lot of work to do. RDU's getting a new runway. That looks like that kind of plane is Randy. Appears to be. We'll zoom in here. Well, and for good reason, Joe. It totally makes sense at a lot of the big airports. Yeah, it looks like a Challenger 600. So the Challenger 600, if you notice, it's got like a, compared to the 350, it's got a fat butt. It's got a junk in the trunk syndrome, fat butt syndrome. So you can kind of see it. Roger that, Tom. I will keep an eye out for the light rail. A little junk in the trunk as it's getting towed into the hangar. That lead aircraft, I think, is a G280 from Gulfstream. Yeah, it does. Yes, JB. JB, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yep. I know exactly who Mike is. Yep. He's got a great collection. Pretty awesome. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, what's the deal, Rainy Cajun? So they stopped all the test flights with it until they figure out that crack? Are they still doing test flights though at Boeing Field? Yeah. Okay, so I wasn't sure if it was grounded yet, but I knew they said there was a crack. So okay, I just didn't know if it was one or all. Okay, so thank you, Helen. Thank you, Rainy Cajun. One's parked at Boeing Field. The other one is at Payne. Well, I'll tell you what. Then I feel pretty good when I actually got a video of the 7X in the air. So sweet. By the way, lined up back to back, we've got two 737-700s, both headed to Houston. So I'm a big fan of the X, so I hope they figure it out really quickly because they're already super delayed, and I think Lufthansa is about ready to say, you know what? I think we're going to go with the A350-1000 LR. See ya. Yeah, I get that, Rainy Cajun. That it is. Yep. For sure. Very insane. Very insane. All right. We'll see you later, William. Have a great night. We'll catch you again. Arriving right now is Southwest 1346 from Austin, Texas. Well, and the wingspan alone is massive too. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have to go throw some of my trash away. I'll be right back. That's right. Gotta be responsible. Got to be responsible. Brandy, you're not mistaken. Austin's only about, mileage-wise, about 220, 250 miles. So it's a short flight. But they wouldn't do them if they didn't have full loads, and they usually do, or close to it. You know, save the cost of parking and whatnot, and all that jazz, or driving up. Jet Suite X is on the roll. No aviation word of the day just yet. So if you got one, Joe, I'll be honest, I forgot to pick one out. So that one's on me. Yeah, Rainy Cajun. Yes, it is. Very much is. Yep, doing my part to protect. Okay, we can do FOD. We'll do FOD for our aviation word of the day. Let's do it. FOD is the aviation word of the day. Tom and Joe cannot answer this question. I need a jingle. I got to work on an aviation word of the day jingle. So does anybody know FOD? F-O-D, Foxtrot Oscar Delta? We have, but it's good. It's good because we get new viewers all the time, Joe. You are correct. Not that I'm shortcutting, but I figured it's appropriate since you mentioned it. Ha ha, Tom. Oh my goodness. Tom. Oh, another special livery coming up next. Tennessee. Rainy Cajun, excellent work there. FOD stands for foreign object debris, and FOD is incredibly crucial part of prevention, or FOD walks are incredibly crucial part of working on a ramp or working on a runway, is to make sure there's no foreign object debris on the runway. Yeah, so like a little screw or a chicken sandwich or a bird or anything that could be ingested by those engines and create serious problems. Tennessee 1, that is. Special. Yeah. FOD can be a big B, can be a BFD. That is that's accurate. So FOD is anything that is on the runway that shouldn't be there, and basically other than or ramp area or taxiway. That's actually not a bad idea, Rainy Cajun. But at the same time, I don't know that I want an offender inspecting a runway. So, yeah, it's airport operations people do FOD checks, ramp people do FOD checks, crews do FOD checks, both at the gates, on the taxiways, on the ramp, on the movement area, on the non-movement area, runways. So I would do a daily inspection on the runway every day. All the runways and all the surfaces would do an inspection every day. Yeah, the rubber starts to build up, and for the rubber, yeah. It starts up. The weirdest piece of FOD I found was a dead prairie dog. Actually, it was either that or a washer, a giant washer. It kind of does, doesn't it, Joe? It could probably use a little spray tan. New Mexico one. Let's see, JB. Today we've had Tennessee 1, Nevada 1, Missouri 1, California 1, Freedom 1. So pretty good day for us as well. Yeah. There are quite a few prairie dogs in New Mexico, I'll tell you that much. But they create serious problems because they burrow holes, and they cause problems in the runway safety area. You know, if a wheel hits that off of a plane, if there's a issue or an incursion, it could be serious issues. Toothbrush. Not quite. Not quite. I don't know, JB, but throughout the morning we've had them. Madman, honestly, they use a lot of runway removal is rubber. Is they have a high pressure washer system that pressure washes the runway. Like the PSI on that sucker, whew, that's some serious stuff. But a lot of them. What's up, Cougar Tracks? How's it going? Rise and shout. Well, that's very nice, Iora, because I could probably send you several thousand from New Mexico, because there were holes everywhere in the safety area and outside the safety area. They were quite the pest. Quite the pest. Great to see you, Cougar Tracks. Yeah, football. How about that? Hey, and congratulations to Georgia Tech for upsetting Florida State in Dublin, Ireland. Dublin, down in Dublin in Ireland. So, Melanie, where you at? That was headed to Baltimore. And then coming inbound is Southwest 3887 from Albuquerque. And I even told her, I said, hey, there's a departure at 12:30. Yes, it is football season. Yeah. Well, I you know. Iowa State's going, huh? Very cool. Yeah, 73700. That is super nice. I gotta say, Rainy Cajun, I think the West Coast has like the best TV. The West Coast has the best TV lineup. So I've got a 737 MAX 8, 4753 down at about to take off. And then Southwest 103 going to Houston. We had a few diversions from Houston due to the weather earlier. So it's been pretty busy. Whoa, Sarah Deal with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Sarah. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your contribution today. Thank you. Very generous of you. Thank you also to Tom Marchant and Greg and Helen and Patricia for their contributions as well. Thank you so much. That helps out the channel greatly. Little bit by little bit. Yay. I see you're already trying to bribe me to be the co-host. I love it. Thank you, Sarah. So I hope we can, I think the weather will be suitable for tomorrow afternoon at Dallas-Fort Worth, I'm hoping. Let me see what the weather forecast is for DFW for tomorrow. Tomorrow, 95 and sunny. Towards the weekend, we actually get a shot at showers, and look at that. Wow, they're saying down in the 80s, upper 80s by Sunday or Monday. Wow. I think it's too good to be true, but I will take it. Here comes a Dessau. Departure the Tri-Jet. And by the way, if you have any soundboard suggestions that you'd like, what we like to call drops, little 2 or 3 second clips, you can always email me at pipsplanespottinglive@gmail.com, or you can comment. Not yet? Dude, that sounds amazing, Rainy Cajun. I'll take that 100%. Yeah, you did. I didn't think it was going to be that serious, Dave. Dang. Man, I tell you what, when the cooler weather hits... Oh, Tom, you wanted me to catch the light rail when I had a chance? Here we go. Here is the DART light rail. It's called DART, Dallas Area Rapid Transit, DART light rail. So Aora. That's the light rail system. Yeah, what do you think, Cougar Tracks? Are the Cougars going to finish above 500 this year? A yeehaw? Okay. We can do a yeehaw. Yep, exactly. I think they're still working on it, transitioning to the Big 12, Cougar Tracks. Rainy Cajun says, oh my gosh, from Bellevue to Richmond, a total of 1 person. Looks like it's well attended. Skadoosh. The skadoosh. That's Tom's word, skadoosh. I'd have to find that. And thank you everybody for tuning in, subscribing. Don't forget to subscribe because it's the best way to know when and where we're going next. There's a nice close-up on a Max engine. JB, there's pretty good ridership during the morning and evening. I will tell you, a lot of people take the Orange Line to DFW, but I actually think ridership's in decline. In fact, a lot of the cities are saying the cities that supported the, I don't know, extra penny or extra percent or whatever it is, said DART doesn't need all the money because ridership is down, whatnot. I ride DART when I go to DFW. And Rainy Cajun, dude, I cannot figure out how to do the sound effects. I hit the button. I don't know if I have to be talking or holding it down, but I cannot figure out how to get the FX working. So for example, here we go. We have to hold the button down. Oh, well, good. We easily fixed that. So this is a microphone. This is impersonating a megaphone. And then I turn it off. And then I guess if I hit this one and hold it down.
This is a voice disguise. Oh, that's funny. Hey James, how's it going? Oh, now this is too fun. See, now I'm gonna do this the rest of the broadcast. Thank you. Yeah, Darth Vader. James, welcome back. I hope I'm not scaring everyone. Alright, so I got a little bit of buffering, so stick with me. Ahoi Box! Ahoi Box! From Japan! Oh, it's so funny. Make sure to like and to subscribe. I'm gonna do a whole broadcast like this and see if people freak out. Or if I scare everybody away.
Well, now that I sufficiently scared everybody, I hope there's still a broadcast. I could not figure out Rainy Cajun. I'm hitting the button, and then it just occurred to me as you were mentioning it, as we get another 737 MAX about to take off, maybe I just need to hold the button down for a couple seconds. So thank you. So you guys can thank Rainy Cajun for that. Oh my goodness. This could either be the best or worst discovery of the day. So thank you for humoring me. You know, and I have to say I have behaved very well today. I've only used this sound once, now twice. Another 737 MAX. Going to Chicago O'Hare. Oh, look at that. I scared everybody away. Oh, boy. As Sal would say. JC. That's right, Darth Pip. Thank you. Yes, thank you. You certainly are. You certainly are, Rain Cajun. You're like Morgan. He just encourages me to do the worst stuff. Anyways, I hope you're laughing and having fun. That's good. That's the most important thing. Some of us are trying to enjoy lunch. My apologies, Matt, man. I think this one is a Jet Sweet X headed to coming inbound here. Oh, no, this is the G650. Oh, this is a beauty. Fly Moro Aviation with the $2 super chat. Just for that, I changed name tags again. Thank you for that contribution. Everett, great to see you. Welcome in. Colin, oh man, how's it going? Michael Walker said he couldn't be here today. He's got a date with the wife. We are still here. Yeah, we did have a little bit of buffering. Sometimes the signal does cut in and out. You just have to refresh. Yep, that's a brand new one, Joe. That is a temp reg. Yeah, that Gulfstream is so new, it's got a temporary registration. Uh-oh. Everett, if you can refresh, we're still here. Everyone's still there. Hello, hello. Hey, everyone. Thank you. Just refresh. And Colin with a $2 super chat. Thank you very much, Colin. Thank you for those contributions. All right, cool. Well, we'll persevere. Yeah. I know, Greg. You're a crafty one. wish.
Touchdown! Unbelievable!
You're right, Colin. My apologies. Cougar Tracks, I wish. I wish. Yeah, £2 super chat or quid. I tried to do that just right as it touched its nose wheel down. Welcome in, everybody tuning in. Pip's Planespotting Live. Current time, 1:02 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thanks for subscribing and liking, smashing that thumbs up button. Oh, Alex, 315 local. Oh, man. 315 local. I don't know if my battery will hold out that long. Dang it, Alex. Thanks for liking and subscribing. Broadcast here a few times a week. Let me check something. I think my battery might run out just beforehand. Oh, check out this Gulfstream again. 103 likes. That's wonderful. Yeah, looking at my battery, Alex, I'll probably won't be able to, which is a shame. Dang it. But I'm here like 2 or 3 times a week. And I always put where I'm broadcasting from, so. Doggone it. Oh, we got another 717 inbound. Alex, are you going to be the first officer or the captain? Just out of curiosity. I'm a former flight dispatcher, and we got some current flight dispatchers on here. Yeah, most definitely, Alex. Definitely next time. For sure. Absolutely. Thanks for reaching out. Oh, nice. First officer. Excellent. Right on, man. Well, that would be perfect if you were landing because, Alex, we keep trying to get pilots to wave at us. So you got to spread the word. I'll be in parking garage B on the 3rd level. You got to get them to wave hi. Thank you for the METAR, Tom. We will definitely catch you next time. Yeah, so I rotate between DFW and Love Field. It's kind of my full-time gig. So we'll definitely catch you sooner or later. Got another Southwest takeoff departure. Yeah, that's true. All right, we get a Southwest arrival here as well. We got one hand on the microphone and one hand with the camera. So I can't tell you exactly. So this arrival is in from San Diego. Yeah, quite a few. What's up, Josh? Josh Aldrich, everybody. Hey, hey! Rainy Cajun, yeah, I would love to. After purchasing the boards, I got to save up for the next item. So, I'm hopeful so the headset's supposed to arrive When I bought the new the Duocaster, they said it came with a free headset. Problem is, it's delayed a couple days, so it should arrive later this week. Alex, yeah, I was. I started out at Envoy in 2018 and then moved to Breeze Airways when they first started and then resigned to go to grad school. And then I got super sick with COVID. Anyways, last time my flight dispatched was back in December of 2022. And ever since then, I've been just trying to get back into the business. So, yeah, but Envoy dispatched the 175s. And, of course, the CRJs and the 145s. And then Breeze, we had the 220s and the 190 and 195s. Yep. Yeah, Alex, and Joe is a dispatcher as well for the red, yellow, and blue. Got a few dispatchers here in the show. Yeah, you guys do. I'd love to be one to perhaps one day, Alex. But yeah, you do. I got some good friends over there at the across the street. Thank you, Greg, for that $2 super chat. Thank you, Greg, for that, Sarah Deal. Thank you, Colin Dutton. Thank you very much, Helen and Patricia. Thank you to Tom Marchant as well. Thank you all for your contributions supporting the channel. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Cirrus Vision jets are pretty awesome. Funny guy, Tom Marchand. Did you hear I gave you a rim shot? All right, Alex. Safe travels. We will catch you soon enough. Appreciate you. Safe flying. Take care, and we'll catch you later. Take care. Awesome, Ellen. Hey, I'm controlled. Yeah, this is, I think, our one Alaska flight of the day from Seattle. For the most part, I am, Patricia. So let me show you. I kind of have a delineating marker for how long I stay. And this is it. So when the sun gets over this wall, so like the shade, like it starts out all in the shade right here on the end, and it slowly makes its way into the garage. So when it's all the way, the sun's all the way to the other side, then it starts about time to think about wrapping it up here fairly soon. So I am mostly shaded, but my left side of my body, like my left arm, starts to get in the sun. So we're kind of in that close area. Wally. Nice, Tom. So that's kind of my delineating marker. For the most part, yeah, I am under the shade. It's not going to be the same way tomorrow at DFW. There's a canopy, but definitely not the shade like I have here at the garage. Tom, you don't get a rim shot for that. No, I'm sorry. Got to be selective. So thank you for asking, Patricia. Tomorrow I'm going to have to wear like a big old hat. Absolutely. So Cougar Tracks, my goal is to get either a Jackery or Blue Eddy. So I used the Blue Eddy last time and I liked it before it got stolen. So Blue Eddy is basically like a Jackery and a mobile battery pack. And then I want to save up and get the solar panels. So I think you can get the battery pack that I want and the solar panels for a little over $400. So that is eventually the plan. Oh, check out this sweet Gulfstream. Carter Moody Unplugged, how's it going? Yeah, definitely a big Texas hat for sure. So that's the plan eventually. I've got a potentially, I'm waiting on buying the new headset until my other one from Rode arrives, and if it isn't good enough, then I have to buy one. So I hope in the next month or so I can pick up the battery pack and the solar panels maybe a month later. Yeah, Carter, I sure have. The Frontier of... is it the Frontiers of Flight? No, it's the... yeah, it's the Frontiers of Flight Museum. Yeah, across on the other side of the airport. I absolutely have. Yep. I absolutely have. It is super cool. Not only is it super cool, you can go and sit inside an old 737. So thanks for tuning in. And welcome in everybody to Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 215 from Dallas Love Field. Thanks for liking and subscribing. Appreciate all of you tuning in. Remember, hitting that thumbs up button and subscribing is free. Now, the good news is we're slowly headed towards not being summertime where it's 100 degrees every day. So that's a bonus. So I think as it gets less miserable, I think that would be the correct word, less miserable, the likelihood of me being out in the sun increases. I just have to always bring a hat and, protect yourself with sunblock. Yeah, Carter, we see the A380 all the time on our stream. So a couple times a week we stream in the evening at like 7:30 when it takes off. So yeah, it is pretty rad, man. It's obviously massive. But yeah, we have the British Airways A380 that we see for sure. Less miserables. Yep, it's pretty large. Sarasot. It's a sight to behold. I wish Qantas would bring back the A380 to Dallas. Walt said something, he heard a rumor. I don't know. Qantas still has them. Hey, thank you so much. Jet said his... So I grabbed his wallet. Hey, Cougar Tracks. Thank you for that $5 super chat for the solar charger. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, Cougar Tracks. And Greg as well. Appreciate your contributions. Very helpful and very generous of you. Yeah. And you know what? For the solar and both the battery pack, they do a great job. It's really, I think, really efficient. So it's just a matter of getting it. Ooh, very cool, Carter. 4,000 feet, huh? So I know Dreamweaver is on her flight back to Canada. Next arrival, a Cessna 680 Citation Sovereign. There have been 3 airlines that have flown the A380 into Dallas, for your information, for commercial flights. And so that's Emirates, that's, of course, British Airways, and then the third one is Qantas. Before the pandemic, Qantas flew the A380 daily to DFW. And British Airways flew the 747-400 daily into Dallas before the pandemic. So it's interesting how things changed, of course. Well, Carter, a few times actually, the Air Force One in the 747 version has landed here a few times. So 747 would be the biggest. Currently, probably the 737 MAX 8. Yep, that's right, Gavin. That's exactly right. I hope they're fun to watch. And thank you, Carter. Appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words, man. Glad to have you. Next departure, Southwest 2058. Leaving to Reagan National on a MAX 8. Going to the nation's capital. Yeah, that's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Not a bad idea. I'll have to, I'm getting the, what is it? I can't remember which one they included, Rainy Cajun, but I'm getting a Rode broadcasting headset. Carter, I'm using a Canon G50. It's a little bit older camera, a couple years old, but it does a pretty good job. It's a 4K camera. I've had it for 3 years. I also use a Canon R7, but this shoots in 720, whereas the R7 does not. So this helps when The signal's not quite as fantastic. 737 MAX 8 again.
It's free.
That's right, Peter. It is free. It's free to subscribe and like, so don't forget to do that. And we're having fun here on Pip's Planespotting Live. Yeah, tons of Maxes today. $18 hours. Willkommen. Gurkennubel. Willkommen. Great to see ya. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Carter, I remember that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, see, that was one of the stock applause sounds. Not a huge fan of that applause. I gotta get better applause. I like the chimes. $18 hours, man. Oh my God. Oh. Josh. Making me think here. How much movies would I need to bring? How many snacks? There's downtown Dallas. There it is. Part of downtown Dallas, at least. So this is the closest of the two airports to downtown Dallas. Well, Carter, I'm actually going to be wrapping up things here pretty soon, just because I don't know, I don't have any battery left, almost, and I am getting kind of hungry. So, you know, that's a good suggestion, Rainy Cajun. That's a good suggestion. Extended versions and Avatar's director cut and still have time for a nap. Holy cow. Pretty wild. Awesome, Gavin. Josh should get a medal. I love it. Got a Southwest 737-700 from Lubbock, Texas. Food is important. Oh, Diane! Oh, I hear that. You are roasting in the western suburbs today. Chicago 93 feels like 103. Yeah, the heat dome moved a little bit east. Sorry, Diane. We had to finally push it out of Texas. Many apologies. Ooh, the Benny Hill theme. That's a good idea. But Rainy Cajun, I don't know if that's copyrighted, so I might get a hit with a copyright strike. So I got to be careful with that one. So I got to be careful. I don't know if it is or not because it's purely instrumental. So it's kind of a gray area. Singapore to San Francisco. Whew. Yeah, so I got to be careful on that one. But I would totally take the Benny Hill song. 100%. Oh, man. Well, I think that Lubbock arrival is going to be it for today's show. Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 215. Special thank you to, so many people to thank today. Give me a second here. Get my music queued up. Hello. And thank you again to everybody tuning in to Pip's Planespotting Live 215. We should be on the air tomorrow at DFW International Airport. Don't know exactly what time, but we should be on the air afternoon or evening, so I hope you can tune in. Thanks to Cougar Tracks, Greg. Thank you to Sarah Deal. Thank you to Colin Dutton. Thank you to Tom Marchant. Thank you to Helen and Patricia for your contributions. It's been an awesome day. It's been a fairly nice day. We got plenty of special liveries today. And thank you for everybody tuning in. I hope you guys have a great day. But, of course, we're trying something new. We're playing a little calm down music so we can say goodbye to everybody. So that's our intro. That's our outro closing. But this is the end of the show. Everybody gets to say goodbye to everybody. So thanks again for all of you tuning in today. Hope we can see you tomorrow. I'll put you on the schedule. JB, Greg, Cougar Tracks, Carter, Diane, Josh. Thanks so much for tuning in today. See you guys, Miss Wolves, Helen, Patricia. Have a fantastic Monday. Started off on the right note. And we will talk to y'all tomorrow. Look for your subscriber notifications of when we'll be on the air tomorrow at DFW International Airport. But for now, I'm outie. Thanks, everybody. Pip Hastings and Pip's Planespotting Live 215 is in the books. See ya.
Welcome to the club, buddy.